Hey, let's get a bet going. How many limit flashes am I gonna get? Okay. I haven't done an easy bet in a while. Not an easy, but one with a low number of choices. Let's go with will I or will I not? Get Edge's Sync. No, Zidane Sync. Zidane Sync. Just because the stream title. Eight minutes. 0 for no, 1 for yes. Alright, let's take a look at this festival and see if it's the exact same thing. You can consider that to be within 3 polls. May do more or less, but just for the purpose of the bet. Let's see. Zidane, Edge, Rosa, Edge, Zidane, Palom, Edge, Palom, King, Aiko, Queena, Zidane, Edge, and Queena. It's the exact same thing. Yeah, I'll just do simples. What is the world without changes in a festival? Banner 4 is Gladio Awakening now, huh? What got removed? Let me see. Kefka woke? Well, it doesn't matter for me. It's trading a dupe for a dupe, but I can see how that would be a bad thing for other people. Because, yeah, Kefka woke is good. Yeah, I have Kefka woke and Gladio woke, so it's like, you know. Yeah, Banner 4 is really good. Thanks. Yeah, Minwoo woke disappearing would not be good. I would really, really think about skipping Banner 2 if that were the case. Banner 5 was really up in the air. They dropped Yuffie for Orlando. No? Who? No, no, no. What is this? Who did they drop? Bosch? Yeah, they dropped Bosch's Awakening. That sucks. Ugh. Because Bosch's Awakening is really good. Ah, that moves me away from Banner 5 now. Number one prize I'm looking for this fest. Red 13 Sync. Oh, this did change a bit. Yeah, they got rid of Bosch's Glint Plus too. Like, why? You've got Bosch's chain still here, don't you? Why did you fucking double down on Yuffie? Ugh. Yeah, I guess it's just it's one of the older Awakenings. So Red 13 Sync is just an ATB sync. It's basically like REM sync. I was hoping that they were going to replace Bartz's shit Awakening with one of his better ones, but they didn't. This banner is identical, though. Yeah, the banners do look promising, yes. And I don't, like, in a general sense, I don't mind Gladio's Awakening taking the place of Kefka. Gladio has a more prominent space on the banner. Kefka only has his Limit Flash. And Gladio's Awakening is really good and combos really well with his sync. So generally speaking, I don't mind that. But it really does suck for the people that do have Gladio's Awakening but don't have Kefka's. Right. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I love Gladio's Awakening so much. It's because everything happens after the third attack. 20 seconds left on the bet. Will I get Zidane's Woken 3 pulls? 0 for no, 7 for yes. Sorry, 1 for yes. Wake. No, not Sync. Sync. His woke isn't on the banner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I won't as well. Oh, forgot to turn on the camera. I've got to replace the light bulb in my ceiling light. It's so dark in here. Alright. So let's take a real close look at Banner 1, just so I can figure out where my stopping point is. Well, I don't know where my stopping point's going to be until I make pulls, but... So since I feel like Final Fantasy IV is a solved problem, I think I can already sub 30 it with what I've got. I'm mostly here for Final Fantasy IX stuff, but Edge is just good anyway. Edge is an elemental master because of its sync. So that's not a Final Fantasy IV thing. How do I feel about Palom and King? Palom and King have nothing to offer me in regards to realm strength. King's Awakening is really good. He may actually make his way onto... I think he would be a good addition to my Lightning team. Because I don't have a good machine. No, I've got Prompto, but I don't have a good machinist. I've got Prompto. I would prefer to use a good machinist. And what about Palom? My Lightning team is currently Ash Awakening, Shantoto Awakening, Garnet Chain. Well, he can make it onto the team if I don't use an Entruster, right? I don't know how necessary an Entruster is against White Odin. I'm gonna assume that healers are probably gonna start getting better, or they are just better now. That having an Entruster isn't as essential anymore. Alright, yeah, I got a pretty decent idea. The banner isn't incredibly good for me, so don't expect much. This isn't gonna be deep. Only banner 4 is looking like it's deep. I'm gonna be dabbling a lot during this fest. Yeah, well, his chain does solve a lot of problems, Mitch. Yeah, I just don't have his chain. So all I have is his Awakening, so he just kind of... doesn't do enough as an Imperiler. King probably imperils almost as well as Prompto, but also does a lot of damage. That's kind of the... why I would consider him better. But Prompto the Chain is a completely different matter. Well, both, mostly Red 13 though. Auron can be made to work with very little. His hero ability is his sauce. So if I get something for Auron there, I'll be good with that. Okay, let's do it. I got the bet active. We had a lot of people say yes. 7 people said yes, 3 people said no. It's really optimistic. It must be feeling the purple haze for my 3 sinks from yesterday. I'll think about it. I haven't decided how I want to go back and re-tackle Dreambreakers, because I would want to... I'm not totally recovered from my burnout. And I don't want to reignite, if you know what I mean. I may want to just relax during the festival and then go on a content blitz once everything's done. We'll see. So I don't know. I think what I want to do after the polls, absolutely, is analyze the banners. All right. Let's go. Two discos. That's a thing. They just get 2 Palom things? Well, that sucks. Some of the least desirable stuff on the banner for me. Yeah. Palom Limit Flash was probably the worst thing I could get, other than the Queen Glint dupe. I'm just waiting for my... Waiting for GIMP to load so I can paste the screenshot and then I'll continue. There's a new ninja ability? At least no 5 stars again, right? Monkey! I may just be done. I got the monkey! I may just be done. That was, yeah. That was, I don't know. I don't know whether that or Edge was top win on the banner. Now I need to take a look at the banner and see how I feel about it. Yeah, it does add, that does add value to the win banner. Oh shit! I was supposed to do other pulls before I did these. Oops. No, no. That was not outlined in the odds. It was a 1-to-1. So who won? Sketch, Ricky, Hellmaster Fabrizio, Will, Jimbo Dan, Burst Soul, and Strider. I just want to be fair. I just want to be fair. Alright, yeah, let's take a look at this banner. Yeah, don't care about duping Zidane Sync, so that's a loss. Edge Sync is obviously a win. Rosa Sync, I want to like it, but I don't. It's not even Holy Armor. Is that like the only sync that's not elemental? No, second pull. Edge Limit Overstrike is obviously not a win, unless I get other stuff for him. The Limit Flashes aren't wins. Edge Awakening. It's really the Edge banner now, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd rather just pull on other banners in the fest. There's, it's really riding on Edge. It's too bad. I got that really good LMR for him yesterday. But now it's just not going to get used. First pull was Palom Limit Flash and Palom Awakening. Yeah. No. Limit Flash is useless and his Awakening is... Don't know. Don't know if I'll be needing that. Time to pull on Poison Banner? I don't know, maybe. Like, the first two things on the banner are both dupes. They're such bad dupes that the game crashed. I don't think so, Sai. They have their uses, El Bureau. I kind of like Minwoo's. Because I like the idea of giving my healer Unholy. But, I don't really care for most of them. What the hell? Oh yeah, I planned on going and doing the free pulls. If the game will let me. I wanted to take a look at the Poison Banner first. So, I don't have Marcus. Thief Awakening would be awesome. I suppose Marcus would be too. No, actually not. Now that I think about it. I think I already have a Final Fantasy IX team assembled. Marcus would be fine, but it would be replacing Freya. It's an improvement, but I already have someone for the slot, and I don't think I really need more. Queena taking the third slot. Woke-wise, Final Fantasy IX, Freya and Queena. That's it. Well, I got 2 tickets. I said I was going to pull these before I did the banners. I guess I lied. I was supposed to do these 2 tickets before I pulled on banner 1, and let's see if it comes back to bite me. What could I possibly get on here that would actually be bad? Palom Awakening? I think if I got Palom Awakening for my tickets, that wouldn't have stopped me from pulling on the banner. So. Probably not, Ricky. I answered the question already, but I still feeling pretty burnt out from Dreambreaker. Palom's not bad. Yeah, right, it's just not a factor for me. Because the likelihood of him being placed on one of my teams isn't good. Quistis Woke. And Vayne. It doesn't really seem special at all. It's just a switch draw with a damage reduction barrier. Right? Yeah, every turn. This is actually pretty common. I'm not sure that sees use. I'm fairly certain it doesn't, unfortunately. But, let's go. Ace. This is something good. Nope. Dupe. Ace Awakening would have been cool. Really, really cool. Alright, Zidane really just pumped up the wind banner. The Magicite support banner. Instantly grant 2 stacks of mirror image to the user. And make the next ninja ability instant cast. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, nope. Yeah, ninja abilities are already really fast, so the instacast doesn't really do anything. I feel like I think I'd rather use Stitch in Time over that. If I'm going to pair it with pair a damage ability with a support ability. Let's go to Andrew. I'm sure Edge's limit break is just fine as long as you got a good reason to use them, and his sync is a very good reason to use them. Go over any of the new hero abilities? No, but I can. So since the festival banners are solidified now, I might as well go over the. Red's is not just pretty good. Red's is incredible. Red 13's hero ability is incredible. So let's do that. I'll give you the link to the Japanese festival information if anyone wants to follow along. I guess I'll open a browser window with it. Then we'll just go over the changes as they come. Banner 1 is exactly the same, so that's not a big deal. Let's get something better than this on. Oh no! Luck of the Realms went away. I wanted to go to the Final Fantasy VI selection screen for some good music. Oh, no. Magicite Ice Banner. Cool. Thank you. All right. This festival is good. New record boards: Edge, Rosa, Pal, and Vincent, Red 13, Gladiolus, Oran, and Kefka. So, going over these when I first saw these, all these hero abilities look good. Zidane is a 6-hit. Thief ability, which is great. I think the healing from the 6-star ability kind of overheals a lot. And this, I'm sure this has a much higher multiplier than that does anyway. I'll take the 6 hits. Zidane becomes quite good. Edge's hero ability is good. It's very good, actually. It's the first time in a very long time that we've had magical ninja stuff, and this stuff works great. There's such crazy applications for all of it. Edge is one of the characters that actually uses limit flashes really well, or limit glints, I suppose they're called now, because it allows him to be given an element. So he's really good. He's a really good multi-elemental character. In a meta where multi-elemental characters haven't been, you know, as good as they were during the 5-star era, he really, really takes it to a new level. Rosa, I have not found a white mage hero ability that I've liked yet, and this one is no is no different. It's just a Medica. Chase 4 uses with Ether 1. No. Yeah, I have yet to see a white mage hero ability that I've liked. This one does look like the weakest. I don't know why they dump on Rosa this much. She used to be one of the better healers in the game. When her USB 2 first came out, that was probably the height of her power. Vincent is just 6 hybrid, which is fine. And when they put the hybrid fix in the game, I think it's like in a month from now. Either a month or 2, whatever. I'm pretty sure the fix comes during Golden Fest, which for us is at the end of November. But we may get it sooner. Global sometimes gets these fixes sooner. But the fix is, right now, stuff that gives magical quick cast, like Allegro Con Moto. And stuff that gives physical quick cast, like, say, Aerith's USB 2, Aerith's Awakening, do not affect hybrid things because the type, the PHY or the BLK, that's not declared until the ability actually does damage. And because the casting time starts before that, there's no declared type. And because there's no declared type, physical high quick cast, or physical quick cast and magical quick cast don't affect it. That completely reverses after the fix, where magical quick cast will affect hybrid, even if the eventual damage being done is physical, which is kind of interesting. So hybrid goes from being very difficult to make fast to very easy to make fast. But anyway, that's just a good hero ability. Nothing special, but I don't think it's that good, you know, compared to other hero abilities, because Vincent has, not only does he have machinist access, but he also has sharpshooter, and there's no reason for him to use either of them, or one over the other. And sharpshooter is a very strong ability. Everybody knows how Titus used to be with Sapphire Shot and whatever, because it does extra damage with a ranged weapon equipped. They're just very strong. It's a very strong 5-hit ability. I'm sure that this is better, but it's not like Edge's, you know? It brings something to the table that is completely irreplaceable. I can check. Ruby Bombshell is 1.05 per hit. Riku says 1.1 per hit. So, about the same multiplier, but a completely just an extra hit. It's much better than Machinist. The Machinist ability is very weak. But when we get to Banner 2, where Vincent's sync is, you'll see something that'll make you want to use this even less. Alright, Titus is a 5-hitter. Oh, did I say... It's a 6-hitter and 70% crit damage instead of 50%? Why does it say instead? Do these have 50%? I'm not even sure this is all that relevant. It's just a 6-hit ability. Okay, Crash, that's great. But extra implies that there's extra over this 50%. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So it's plus 20% crit damage. Gotcha. It's just, not worded very clearly. So yeah, it's just a 6-hit ability. And you know, that's fine on Titus. I think prior to now that man, what am I trying to say? It's like Rem. Yeah, it's just really good. Whatever. Because it's Titus. I mean, Titus's sync is an ATB sync. And you want to pair up his sync with his awakening. And you wanted to make sure that he has a good hero ability cast, like Rem does. Pretty much, Omer. It's not required. It's just extra oomph. And it's welcome, very welcome. Terra is a weird one. She only goes to 5 hits. But I guess it's kind of like Titus, but better. Where you're basically ensuring that it's going to cap break. Because of the piercing hit. But you're trading away an entire hit for that. I think that's... Well, you're trading away the hit because it's fire and wind. And right, exactly, Eraser. That's what I was going to go into. Terra has a lot of cap break available to her, especially after this festival. She has, 2 awakenings, 2 syncs. So she can stack up her cap break enough so the extra hits aren't as much of a deal. So she just makes an extremely good cap breaker while dealing a bunch of damage. Yeah, Terra is not the extreme powerhouse that she used to be. She's still a very effective mage, and she has a place, with the fact that she basically guarantee cap breaks. Ramza. Okay, I kind of dislike this one. And by kinda, I mean I really dislike this one. It's not bad for Dreambreaker because if you're not running Marsh, it can be really difficult to quick cast your party, but that's it, basically. I think that's the only situation I can think of in which that high quick cast would actually be valuable enough to have it replace. Let me check the multiplier on it. So here's the thing that could redeem it. Night abilities blow. The multiplier on them just stinks up to high heaven. So if this has a high multiplier on it, I would gladly trade a hit on a lot of knight abilities if I could just get them to deal some fucking damage. And Ramses does not. Ramses, well, it's a 1.0 per hit, so 4.0 total. But that's the same multiplier as the 6-star abilities. It's just the 6-star abilities are spread over more hits. Yeah, this isn't a good hero ability. Makes me sad. Poor Ramza. Yeah, they totally overvalue the high quick cast one. They handicapped this thing pretty bad because of that. Alphino. Alright, I went over Alphinos 3 months ago, and I remember it vividly because we had a nice little discussion on hero ability multipliers after looking at this. This is an incredibly good hero ability. You see the party 1k heal and... Alright, whatever. But if you look at the 5 hits and what the multiplier on them, it really, really, really redeems it hard. The multiplier on Alphino's hero ability is... $24.75. To put that 24.75 into perspective, let's look at another magical hero ability. Vincent. It's 21. How about another one? Rem. 21.3. I think this may be the highest multiplier ability in the entire game. And it has a 1k heal on it. And yeah, it's a 2k because of if you're casting it with his awakening. And it could be 3k if you dual cast. Rydia's is actually very low. It suffers big time for being multi-element. On a normal 6-star ability. Lunar Ifrit. Lunar Ifrit is 18.92. What's the name of Rydia's abilities? Ability. Dia came up when I searched for Rydia. Rydia's is 19.8. Alphino's is extremely powerful. He's basically going to be hitting cap whenever possible, and you know that's how summoners should be. Is Garnet similar to Alphino? Yes, 24.75. It's the exact same. It is the exact same. It's just for lightning instead. Garnet's hero ability is not out yet, but... Okay, next up we have probably the best hero ability in the batch, and that's Red 13's, which is 5 single earth, but guaranteed 10% in peril. And this is where things come off the rails. It may only be for 5 seconds, but imagine if you're using Awakening, that's 20% in peril. If you dual cast, that's 30% in peril. He just puts the boss to 60% in peril, practically immediately. And add that together with the fact that his sync is an ATB sync like Rem's. So if you use his Sync and his Awakening together, he immediately puts the boss at 60%. 60% peril. It just creates so much damage. It creates so much damage for himself as well. So normally you view Imperil as being something that enables damage for your entire team. No, Red 13 is an incredibly powerful mage in his own right. Just because of the Imperil, just because of the ATB sync, the high quick cast on his Awakening, he becomes just a super mage. Adding together his hero ability, his sync, and his Awakening. And the nice part about all of this is, yeah, everything works together extremely well together, but you don't need the full combo for him to be like one of the most powerful mages in the game. All you need is his Awakening. And you're dual casting this at every turn at the minimum. Or his sync is fine because that's an ATB sync, and you get a guaranteed cast of this every turn. It's Red 13 just becomes really great. And this is probably the one half of the driving force and why Banner 4 is considered the best in the festival. Next up we have Gladiolus. So he has a 6-hit hero ability, but has a trade-off where he has a long cast time, initial long cast time of 3.3, which is incredibly large. It's higher than Soul Breaks. But it does go down to a normal 1.65. 1.65 cast time is normal everywhere. It has an incredibly large multiplier, and it also gives him 20% damage reduction 1, which is very important when used with the rest of his stuff. We'll get to that when I get to Banner 4. So Banner 4 may mostly be about Oron and Red 13, but we're not going to sleep on Gladiolus because I'm going to talk about that when we get there. Now Oron gets access to, like, bards have been the ideal mage healer for forever because of Allegro Komodo. Allegro Komodo is just so friggin' good. The hell, I would out Lemonade. Oron gets the only Allegro Komodo for physical teams. Area of Effect, remove haste from enemies, which is kind of interesting. And useful. But party physical quick cast too. And you'll see how that works with his Awakening and his Synchro, which are both on Banner 4. So, Oron basically says, alright, there's no more competition for bards anymore. I'm the bard. First banner. Zidane Sync is very basic. There's nothing special going on here, but it just makes it easy to describe. So it is an ATB sync, but it just gives you 3 turns of instant. So when you cast this, you know, if you've seen Lightning's ATB or Lightning Sync in action, as soon as you cast her sync, she immediately gets a turn after, and that's pretty cool. Zidane immediately gets 3 turns. Which means he falls off pretty quickly, but he gets a lot of shit done during those 3 turns. And because of Zidane's other stuff, it all stacks together very well with this. His still extremely relevant USB 2 is... let me go look up his USB 2. This is where we're going to start with Zidane. This is something I'm probably going to be lensing soon. because I got Zidane Sync. Zidane USB 2, 10 single attacks, grants Attach Wind, Thief rank boost. Thief rank boost, very, very important. And Thievery Finisher. The Thievery Finisher it does 8, 12, or 16 single attacks at the end of the USB 2. 16. As long as you use 0, 5, or 8 thief abilities during the status. So if you use 8 thief abilities, you get a 16 hit finisher. And Zidane's Trance, yep, that's the next key to the puzzle, is Zidane's Trance is instantaneous thief. So when you use Zidane's Sync, you not only get instant ATB, but you're casting instantly. So it really is 3 instantaneous turns right after his synchro. And you're going to want to cast the USB 2 before everything else. So you make sure that Thievery Finisher goes off while the damage cap break from his synchro, and if you add in his Awakening, are both active during it. Because... I mean, getting 30% or 30k cap break on that finisher is a very good thing. Yeah, you delete the boss if you stack all of this up. Right. It's just an insane combo, and it's why when I got Zidane Synchro, Psychotic said in chat, the Wind Magicite support banner has to now be the place that I go. Because it was one of my top to begin with, and it has Zidane's Awakening on it. And his Awakening makes all of this even better. So that would be a huge win on the banner. And the instant ATB that he gets from his synchro is what kind of enables you to easily get, 8 attacks during... using 8 attacks with Zidane to get that finisher stacked fully isn't that difficult in the first place, I guess, because he does use all thief abilities instantly thanks to his trance. Right. And that's something I forgot to mention, is Zidane's another one of those Rydia Alphino types, where he has access to a 6-star school that can be paired up with his Awakening and Sync combo. You know how you can use, like, Chain Waterja or Chain Tornado with Rydia and Alphino, and it will cast after a dual casted Command 1. Because they're black magic and both of their Awakenings are summoning, so they don't delink the ability. Zidane has access to the same exact thing, because Zidane has access to Celerity, while his Awakening is Thief. So you use a 6-star Celerity ability in his first slot, and you will dual cast his Command 1 with the Synchro. And then, since it doesn't delink the Celerity ability, it casts that too. So it gives him a guaranteed triple cast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Zidane goes crazy. And that's why I was really, really, really happy to get that. I don't need the Awakening. I would love the Awakening, but Zidane's good without it. I do have his dual cast Wind, too. Oh, it's actually getting me pumped up to try the Dreambreaker. Let me get to Edge. You got Edge, right, Lemonade? Edge is something completely different. Zidane is a Windmaster. Edge is a very interesting Swiss Army knife. So he is a hybrid. This is the first time we've seen hybrid ninja stuff in a long time. And there's a reason for that, is because they made the 5-star ninja magic abilities really powerful. The fact that they ignore resistance, and they started making bosses tanky. Their tankiness is very much based on their defense and resistance. If you've looked at the stats of any recent bosses at all, the stats are just crazy. And the fact that that ninja magic just ignores those statistics makes them automatically cap break. And anyone that can take advantage of these abilities can do a lot of good things. Like Edge is still a pretty good character for Fire and Wind right now, because he has a ninja awakening, and not just Edge, but Yuffie too. I even used Onion Knight with the 5-star Wind Magic Ninja to defeat Titan with my Wind Mage team. There's still good abilities to this day, and that's why there hasn't ever been a 6-star ability, is because if you're going to insist that these abilities ignore resistance, then they're very hard to balance. Enter Edge with his synchro and his new hero ability. So hybrid, water, fire, lightning, self-synchro mode, break damage cap, tri-element mode 3, and Eblin Unity. Yeah, I don't know. Last two fests have been really good. Hopefully that doesn't crash. I would like that to keep on carrying on for Banner 4. Alright, Edge's synchro. You can tell when I said... Oh, yeah, I didn't even go into Zidane's commands, because there's not really that much interesting stuff going on there. You're basically only going to be using the first command, and it's just a thief ability with 6 hits. So it's a weaker version of his hero ability, that's all. Anyway, Edge synchro. Physical or ninja. 6 hits, hybrid, water, fire, lightning, short cast time. Defend 3 times, self, water, fire, lightning damage plus 10%, short cast time. So he gets tri-element mode for water, fire, and lightning. It's only after every 2 uses, so I don't know how good that is, because I kind of want Zidane to be doing damage. I think there's a lot of Wind and Peril available on characters, not abilities, but on characters, with Zack and Ferris. So I'm going to try to stay away from imperiling on Zidane as much as I can. But yeah, I'm sure that there could be a use for that. Like, say if the driving force on your team is Cloud's damage output, and you're using Zidane as a more of a supporting character for that, then yeah, I can see that happening. Okay. Here we go. This is the interesting part, or one of the interesting parts of his synchro, is that everything is water, fire, lightning based. But this is not. Eblin Unity, the 15-second status granted by the synchro, gives him an element for any ability. No, any element. Right, I mean, it's highlighted right here. Eblin Unity will infuse for any element, not just water, fire, lightning. As it triggers, it checks if he is infused with any element, then infuses him with the same element. If he isn't infused with anything when it triggers, then it doesn't give him any infuse. In other words, it doesn't care what element he's using, only one element he's infused with. Is there a way to give him End bio? Yeah, I don't think there's a limit flash for bio. And this is why you can give him an element. You just have to give him... How does that even work? Yeah, it doesn't say stacking. So if he's already got it, what's the point of giving it him again? Other than just to refresh the duration. If you get diffused, then you lose an element, and then this won't do anything. It's just a duration refresh. Okay, never mind. Well, there is no stacking. So it's a duration for elements other than water, fire, and lightning. It is to get the 3 stacks for water, fire, and lightning. But for anything else, it's just duration refresh. Okay, not as good as I thought it was, but that's fine. What makes all of this good is the fact that it's his hero ability, basically. His hero ability and the fact that he has access to the 5-star ninja abilities as well. And unfortunately, that means his awakening is probably a big part of what makes Edge good, because it gives him a ninja awakening. So you're going to generally want to be using his hero ability or other abilities, like actual slotted abilities, rather than his synchro commands, in order to make him multi-elemental. And for those cases, you're going to want this. What does Eblin Tactics do? He's really good at water, fire, and lightning. Right. Yeah, you want his woke to get him outside of water, fire, and lightning. But it's obviously really good with water, fire, and lightning. Wind, dark, and earth, yeah. Those are his 6 elements. That's already covered under water, fire, or sorry, yeah. Or it was already covered. You see that Andrew said lightning, fire, water, plus wind, dark, and earth are his secondary elements. Okay, moving on. Anyway, like, Edge is just really good at those 3 elements and can also do the other 3 elements. We'll put it that way. Alright, Rosa Synchro. Hopefully this is good. I've been kind of unimpressed with a lot of the healing stuff that's come out lately. It looks like a pretty good soul break at least. Direct upgrade to her USB 2. It's your USB 2, but it also gives Magic Blink 1 in Last Stand. Okay, I'll take that. I'm tired of scrolling through everything. Medica command and instant party magic blink 1. That sounds neat. But yeah, it's nothing special. It's not like it's not like Zidane and Edge's sinks that kind of redefine what you do with those teams that they're on. This is just it just provides healing, a couple extra statuses. It's not a bad soul break. I wish Rosa herself was better. And neither of these link up with support. So what the hell? Yeah. It doesn't break her into the... Yeah. It doesn't break her into the realm of healers that are good on any team, you know, like Lena turned into. Or Aerith being so friggin' good on physical teams. But I'm sure she's phenomenal in the Dreambreaker. So those are the three sinks on the banner. Edge's Limit Overstrike is I'm gonna view these as being similar to Arcane's back in the day, which is, this is good if you've got stuff for the character already. So if you get Edge's Synchro, or if you have Edge's Awakening, all you need is Edge's Awakening for his hero ability to work. So you've got Edge's Awakening, then his Limit Overstrike becomes good. Limit Flashes. I don't really care for these at all. Some of them have interesting uses. But it's not like you get one of these and all of a sudden that makes a character worth using. Right. There's so many, like, situations that you need to think of. It is tough to end wind Zac sometimes. So getting end wind on Zac could be useful. And I would feel the same way about, like, Prompto, but Palom's Limit Flash is on Palom. He's a mage. So that doesn't work. So, like, Garnet, I guess? They have very, very limited use. And I think they're generally going to be the worst part of any banner from this point on. I like Mimwu's, yeah, because Mimwu can give Unholy to your healer. And I usually like to use offensive magic on my healer anyway, because it's a good way for them to generate soul break points. And with healer awakenings generally being white magic based, they want to be, you know, high quick casting or dual casting their white magic anyway. So I kind of like Mimwu's. But there's some of these that they're kind of weird. And not so great. Palom's got to be one of them. I got it in my first pull. Yay! Awakenings. Already talked about Edge's Awakening and the fact that it is probably one of the better pulls on the entire banner, which is great. Does that matter? Yes. If Limit Flashes were stacking, that would matter. I would like them a lot more. Because then, all of a sudden, that makes everybody more powerful unless they're using a sync. It would make Awakenings more useful. But it's not stacking, so... you know, whatever. The stuff that most people cast give them an element anyway. And having an element before they cast those things isn't really all that valuable. It's a little extra damage when they use their soul break. Alright, Palom's Awakening. Rising Thunder mode. Let's find out what this does now that I've got it. Self lightning damage 10%. And self quick cast. It's fine. It's a passable awakening. Still, unfortunately, a low chance that I make use of it. Now, King's Awakening I like a lot. Just Lightning Awakening plus 2 bonuses. One, a free 30% damage boost, which is awesome for a machinist. And unlock trigger mode, which again is awesome, especially with 30% physical boost. Chase 3 lightning. It's kind of like Gladio's Awakening. But instead of Gladio's 10 hits and an overflow attack, this is 12 hits with a 100% crit rate. And it's similar to Gladio too, because Gladio is also the only other character I believe that gets the 30% physical boost with their Awakening. It's 15. Yeah, right, 15 hits and over. Well, Gladio is friggin' crazy, I guess. It just goes to show, since this is so good, and Gladio's is better, that Gladio's Awakening is a thing of beauty. Eiko Awakening is her healer awakening, and this is one of the top reasons I was pulling on the banner, because I don't like the healing that I have in Final Fantasy IX. I don't know if that matters as much anymore, because I got the top prize instead. And and Eiko should be able to heal with what she has. High Quick Cast 2, Last Stand, Unfortunate Girl Awakening. What does this do? Oh, it's one of these, where it pairs up with summoning, which allows her to become a summoner during the fight and do damage while healing the party at the same time. Yeah, I think it's a little different from Uniswoke. I don't think Uniswoke gives High Quick Cast 2 to party. Must do something else. But yeah, it's similar. It's fine. It's good. It is one of the better healer awakenings, I believe. I dislike being forced to heal with a character. I don't like straight white magic awakenings. Oh, that must be the difference, is that Yuna has an entry damage. I'd much rather the High Quick Cast 2 to party than the entry damage, for sure. Oh, Eiko has stock? Yeah, stock is better too. So it's just straight better than Yuna's Awakening. Yeah, both of Eiko's Awakenings are good. Queen's Awakening, this is an old one, but, well, a lot of these are old, but this is one of the premier support awakenings, which is incredible. Stock is much worse because of sap. Stock doesn't get reduced by healing reduction. Yeah, her first awakening breaks damage cap. Yeah, this is just an awesome awakening. I've loved it ever since I got it. It's enabled me to do some very, very interesting stuff. And now that awakening healing or honing is in the game, this is one of the best awakenings to hone. Because one of the problems for Quina is a sustained fight. Quina is very focused on the 15 seconds that the awakening is active. Now that you can hone the awakening, it actually makes Quina good for some stuff for, other than speed runs. And Quina's Legend Materia 2 is very focused on front-loaded benefit as well. So now that honing's in the game, that makes this awakening so much better. Zidane Glint Plus is just free Imperil and free wind damage. There's no reason to dislike any of that. Edge Glint Plus is... it's just a way to give him more Enel. Water, Fire, and Lightning stacking. Switch Draw. Queen's Glint Plus is fine, where it just gives instant party Regenga, which is kind of funny. It doesn't seem that powerful, but it's free on a good support character, so I kind of like it. It's been useful for me so far, since I got it recently. By itself, obviously nothing good, but the Glint Pluses aren't good by themselves anyway. Yeah, it clears sap, which is right, free. Free rights a lot of wrongs. Oh, Angeal. Doesn't surprise me that I missed that one. So, one of the misgivings about the banner, when it launched today, that appeared in chat, is that the banner is pretty top-heavy with the Zidane and Edge. And I think that is a fair criticism of the banner. But there's a lot of good stuff down here that may or may not be good for you, depending on your needs. I think Edge's Awakening is good for anybody that doesn't have it. Queen's Awakening is good for anybody that doesn't have it. I also liked King because I wanted to put King on my Lightning team. And Echo's Awakening would have been good for my Final Fantasy IX Dreambreaker team. So I had a lot of secondary wins down at the bottom of the banner, and that's why I pulled on the banner. But if the only things that you're really interested here were Zidane and Edge, it is kind of a sweepstakes banner. Because unfortunately, I don't think Rosa Synchro really has a right to be headlining a festival banner. King's Book is good, yes. So yeah, that's my basic assessment of the banner. Like, you can chase the top 2 wins if you want, but I'd really try to have secondary wins elsewhere. Palom does seem good. Yeah, it's good-ish. It's just a Lightning Mage Awakening, and I guess there aren't that many Lightning Mages, so it has a little extra value. But the Awakening itself doesn't seem special or anything. Palom is just a decent character with a kind of a basic Awakening. Where I think King has a particularly good Awakening, and he himself is also a pretty good character too, with ability WSB, hastens to cast 3 Legend Materia. He's a machinist. What's funny is that the fact that I have a massive Rem reduces the value of both Palom and King. So King is more of a Lightning team character, and Palom would be too, because I'm probably not going to be curing Dreambreaker Full Break in the Final Fantasy IV Dreambreaker, and same thing in the Final Fantasy Type 0 Dreambreaker, both because of Rem. Because... Sure. That's a good suggestion. I have a Holy Chain in Final Fantasy IV, so I'm probably just going to Rem that Dreambreaker. And Rem is standard in Type 0, so it makes King less valuable there. Well, there's barely any lock here. It's just this limit flash. Yeah, you're allowed to bring one off-realm to Dreambreakers. So if there's a good reason to bring an off-realm, like having Edward's magical Holy Chain, Alright, Banner 2, which will very likely be pulling on in 2 days. Radia's Sync. It's the anti-Ifrit. Gives her 10k stock so she can absorb just summoning into the pillars. And Eidolon mode. Which gives her damage reduction 50% damage reduction 4 after you use the second sync commands. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV is probably the best realm for remming. They only last a few seconds though, Zenkichi. Yeah, this is super anti-Ifrit. It's not bad otherwise, like having damage reduction and 10k stock on a character as squishy as Rydia is a great thing for other fights, but it really, really is totally made to counter Ifrit. And, you know, all of that anti-Ifrit stuff is fine, but the main draw of Rydia's Synchro is pairing it up. Well, 11k health isn't that unusual anymore. I have a feeling that like White Odin is built with, you know, characters having that amount of health in mind. All right. Oh yeah, so Rydia's Synchro enables her to pair together with her Awakening that allows her to guarantee triple cast because she's, you know, one of those characters, and it's really powerful, as I'm sure you can imagine. Alright, Vincent Synchro. I talked about Vincent Synchro, about something that I would kind of, a footnote that I would get to it when I was talking about his hero ability, so let's go into this. Very, very basic entry, which is just 3 stacks of Empire, Sync Mode, Break Damage Cap, and Vincent Trance. So it's exactly like his Awakening up to this point, except it's a Synchro instead. Not that special, but what is nice about Vincent Synchro is his first command is a Synchro command version of Red 13's hero ability with a guaranteed 10% in peril. Difference is that it's 6 hits instead of 5 hits. So 6 hits with a lower multiplier, versus 5 hits with a higher multiplier. Red 13 is better, but this combo right here is extremely good. And it's kind of one of those things that goes to show how good Red 13 is because of his hero ability. His defend command is an overflow attack with self-fire ability damage for 2 turns. I can see that being okay. But, yeah, I mean, maybe weaving it in after you've assembled 60% Fire Imperil. Because I feel like the damage increase from imperiling a boss is just so good that I wouldn't want to do anything other than use this while it's having an effect on the fight. But both of these are good sync commands. Onion Knight Synchro has a second command that's very similar to this, which is a 1 overflow attack that I really like, because getting that guaranteed cap break can be really valuable in the right situations. And it has plus 30% damage for, I think, 3 turns. I think this only gets 2 turns because it's hybrid. Whatever. I do believe that it is a good command. It's just the fact that this command is amazing. So I really like Vincent Synchro. Alright, Shadow. 15 single dark. Synchro mode, cap break. Doesn't grant physical blinks, but it does give him stacking. Oh, what I said about Vincent's hero ability earlier in relation to his sync is that since his synchro command is so good, that if you plan on using his synchro and his awakening together, that removes value from his abilities. So it makes you less likely to want to make Vincent's hero ability. So I'd probably, at that point, just rather live off a 6-star ability. Yeah, if you just have his sync, then his hero ability is good, because just having his sync means that you will be casting his hero ability. And remember, there is stuff that happens before all of this. So it's just if you plan on using Vincent Synchro and Awakening together, then you should, consider not using the hero ability. Oh yeah, did anything change from Banner 2? Yes, I think so. Let me see. No? Banner 2's the same as well? It's only 3, 4, and 5? Yeah. Dr. Mogwoke had its value increased for 2 reasons. I'll go into that. You're not going to have to be so angry about getting it anymore. Alright, Shadow Synchro, no physical blinks, Shadow Hound mode, and 40% damage reduction 1. What is Shadow's hero ability? He has one, right? Shadow Hound mode is chasing a damage reduction removal with a 2-hit chase. So he gets 5 chases after he gets hit. Because getting hit generates another damage reduction. I'm assuming the multiplier on those 2 hits is pretty high, so he cap breaks nice. 4 hit with 1 piercing. So that does make his sync command pretty good. The chase is good? Alright. So I really like added on stuff like this. Someone actually made a comment about something similar to it from Banner 1 with Zidane's USB 1 having a single hit chase on it. It may only be a single hit, but that usually compresses the multiplier and makes it a very powerful attack. And a lot of the game from Dreambreaker forward, and I think White Odin is also a big deal with this, is breaking cap whenever possible, because it can be very difficult to break cap once a boss is allowed to assemble stacks. So I really like stuff like this. Oh, Interceptor being in the animation must be why it has a good multiplier. So I really like this. I also like this command. It's another one of those plus 30% 3 turns, and it's not attached to a trash trash attack. At least it's a 3-hitter. So that's kind of interesting. How would you run Shadow? I think I would run, in a perfect world, I'd run hero ability and the base 6-star ability. Anyway, Shadow has a bunch of options available, and I believe Shadow's Awakening is really good too. So, Fleeting Fragrance. How can you not use an ability called Fleeting Fragrance? And Chase 2 Dark? God, yeah, Shadow's Awakening is really good. I mean, it's actually kind of basic. but the 8-hit Chase is great. Even though that can be found on stuff like Kefka and Dark Cecil. And it's compressed into 2 attacks. Yeah, that is actually just going to break cap whenever you want it to. And I like that a lot. So anyway, Shadow Synchro is really good. Ninjas are particularly good by default. Rydia Limit Overstrike is just going to be good if you got good Rydia things. The Limit Flashes, I made note on the last banner that Mim Woos is probably the most useful. I won't really know for sure until I start using these things, but it does, on paper, seem like at least one of the useful Limit Flashes. And Lock, how about Lock? Lux is... he's a physical character on one of Edge's primary elements. No, I guess that doesn't matter. You'd want physical limit flashes for his secondary elements for Edge, right? So Dark, Earth, and Wind? Dark, Earth, and Wind. So that does give a little value to Zidane's Limit Flash. Yeah, that could be. right? Because most of his awakening at least works with Meltdown. Oh yeah, you're right. Wind just helps with magic. Sorry about that. You're right. So Zidane's doesn't work there. And you know what's kind of funny is I believe the Dark and Earth limit flashes in the festival are both magical, and the Wind limit flash is physical. Because of course. Shadow Awakening, went over it. It's just really good. Probably really good by itself, and especially so with Edge's or Shadow Sync. Minwu Awakening is one of the best one of the best relics on the banner. It's a particularly good awakening because it enables it's the only way to enable Minwu's trance. His trance is... It basically turns him into Holy Vivi. Which gives him an all stat boost. And 50% chance to dual cast White for 25 seconds. It's a Holy Vivi. And with white mages being as powerful as they are in Dreambreaker, because Dreambreaker Full Break doesn't affect them, Minwu gains extra value there as well. So gaining a Minwu's Awakening lessens the load of what you need in Final Fantasy II to sub 30 that Dreambreaker by far. This is probably the best Final Fantasy II damage relic. It's not that Minwu's Sync isn't that spectacular, it's that his Awakening is just better. And you don't... That probably causes some discord with the way that, you know, we're supposed to think about the game. One is a 7-star relic and one is a 6-star relic, and the 7-star should be better, but it's not. Yeah, it's still good. It's just the fact that Minwu's Awakening is really good. How would you use them together? Well, I would need to look up to see what Minwu's Awakening does specifically. Alright, so when I started the banner, everyone looked at Dr. Mog and said, oh no, Dr. Mog. And I get it. But there are a couple things that made Dr. Mog's stuff better. This is an actual water mage thing. It's not Dr. Mog's old stuff, where he was not only a core character, which didn't have any real content of its own, but it was multi-elemental, and nothing gave him an element, which was poorly suited for the 6-star content that we were facing at the time. Both of those things have changed. This is his second awakening, and his second awakening is actually water-focused, so there's that. Dr. Mog gets a sync in the future that's also water-focused. He turns into a full water mage. And it makes him a very good water mage, and getting his awakening to go with his other water mage stuff is actually very good. And that's good for elemental-based content, but he is still a core character, and there hasn't been any core content. But for those of you who have not been following along with Japanese content, core got a Dreambreaker. So getting not just core, but core and beyond got a Dreambreaker. And he becomes basically the best damage dealer for the core team. Okay, it's not out yet, but it's coming. They've announced it. Yeah, Core and Beyond together is going to be funny. Just looking at Tyro, Fina, and Enacros on a team together. It's Core and Beyond together. So it kind of crosses over from like what we when this festival came out 6 months ago, and we looked at this banner, you could automatically write off Dr. Mog's Awakening, being like, it's on water, but it's on Dr. Mog. Blah, blah, blah. All that's changed. Yeah, this is for future consideration, but it is still a good relic, and Dr. Mog is actually a pretty good character. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is Kingdom Hearts. I don't believe that it's considered Beyond. Unless they changed that. They might have changed that. So anyway, moving on from Dr. Mug's... Oh, well, not moving on. We'll actually look at what it does. Just Water Awakening and Chasing Odd Water. Does that include the first attack? That's actually kind of cool. 1, 3, and 5. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. It chases every single turn. But just a different, an alternating chase. On the first turn, it's minus 10% fire attack and a hit, which is probably a good cap breaker. And on even turns, it's party water attack plus 10% and 4-hit chase. It's actually a good awakening. Shadow's Chain, good. Shadow's Awakening, sync. And 500 Soul Break Point, glint are all on the banner. Adds value to his chain. It's very possible that in 2 days I could be swapping out my Cypher chain for Shadow instead. I would love to swap out my Dark chain because I do like Cypher a lot. Shadow's just Shadow. Shadow's a very, very good chain holder. So that's cool. Vincent gets yet another Ultra. Right, Cypher is slow and bad. That's the long and short of it. But I don't mind using Cypher because his USB 2 is really awesome. So, Hybrid and Fire. 75 Fire Radiant Shield, but what does Magic Sniper do? Why did you go to the front? I must have hit home. You know, if you've got everything for him, yeah, I'd probably use Gabrantha over Cypher. Because Gabrantha has heavy access, which allows him to imperil better than Cypher can. Oh, same row, Quickcast 1. And it's not typed Quickcast, it's just Quickcast 1 for everyone in his row. Well, that makes that a lot better, because I was kind of down on this when if you just look at the stuff here. I don't really care about Radiant Shields as much anymore. But row Quickcast is always pretty useful. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't put it past them for it to be typed. Because he does have a mage chain, they probably do consider him more of a mage than a physical character. Alright. Rydia, that's fine for a Glint Plus for her. This enables Rydia to be really good with Gesture Awakening, so okay, sure. And this is just... How can you even consider this to be the bottom of the banner? 500 Soulbreak Glints, 500 Soulbreak Point Glints are so good. And there's 2 of them. For not only really good characters, but the 2 the 2 featured characters on the banner. Yeah, these are awful. You don't want this bottom of the banner. So I generally like this banner. It doesn't have the holes that the first banner does, that you have to kind of search for extra value. This is probably the worst thing on it, and it's still not bad. Well, besides the limit flashes, those are going to be holes on any banner. So yeah, I will be polling tomorrow because I can put all of these characters to use, and it is a generally good banner. Initially, this wasn't going to be a poll for me until I just decided to go into full save mode for the festival, and then I crossed out my polls for Banner 3, so that made me on this even more. It just goes to show how good I thought the festival was, that I wasn't planning on pulling on this. I'm glad that I'm going to get a chance to pull on it. I am pulling on Banner 3, but for a different reason. But, no, I will not be pulling on Banner 3 with Mithril. Yep. Getting Titus's sync from Rop. Made me a lot less interested in Banner 3. Oh yeah, Banner 2 is definitely better. That's why I'm pulling on Banner 2 and not Banner 3. Well, it's not my choice. If it was my choice, I wouldn't. I would never spend money on full price pulls. I am a Danganronpa fan. So anyway, I generally really like Banner 2, so I'm looking forward to Monday and the polls there. Four syncs. So Titus is Synchro 2. It's the first character to get Rydia got her second synchro on the second banner. And this doesn't Renoa also have 2 syncs? Never mind, it's not the first character to get 2 syncs. What am I talking about? Even Cloud gets 2 syncs. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. 2 syncs the same element. There you go. I knew that statement was based on something. So Abe's Ace Mode. I said that? So Titus's Synchro 2 is better than his Synchro 1. And his Synchro 1 was already pretty good. But let's take a look. 6 times single range water elemental, self water ability damage plus 30% for 1 turn. That is a good spammable Synchro ability, because that water ability damage plus 30% makes up for the fact that you're not getting any rank boost for it if you pair it up with his Awakening. But he does have a 6-hit hero ability that is going to have a higher multiplier and gets rank boost anyway, so you're probably going to use that anyway. What's nice about this hero ability is it's good spammable if all you're using is a Synchro. And because it's an ATB Synchro, so we're going to see with the Abe's Ace mode, I found myself with Rem's Sync, casting it by itself. Even though it pairs together just fine with her Awakening, I cast it as soon as I possibly can most of the time, just because having the ATB modifier in place as soon as possible is usually just completely beneficial to doing whatever the hell you want with the character for the rest of the fight. So I don't try to one after another them. I stagger them. So I think even if you're going to combine Titus's Synchro 2 with his Awakening, I'm probably still going to be casting Titus's Synchro by itself for at least a few turns. That's why Rem's the best of all time, because there's no reason to use Rem's Sync abilities at all. Everything is loaded into the status that comes with the Sync, so that's why she's the best. So, yeah, Red 13 as well. But anyway, moving on. It is a good Sync ability. Defend Command is Overflow and 30% damage for 1 turn. That's not good. Get 3 turns on Onion Knight, 2 turns on whoever the hell the character was in the first Vincent on the second banner. This is for 1 turn. Banner did go well. Yeah, I got Zidane Sync in 2 pulls. So, success. Alright, but the big defining part of this Synchro is Abe's Ace mode. Chase 1 or 2 Sharpshooter with self quick ATB, 125%, and high quick ATB 200%. And quick cast, high quick cast. So if I'm reading this correctly, I did go for your things. I just didn't get them. Is on the first turn that you use a Sharpshooter ability, you get quick cast and quick ATB 125%, which is a 25% increase in ATB speed. Not that it's not that much, but it will still probably be noticeable because we've been so used to 100% ATB for so long. But from the second turn on, then he starts getting high quick ATB. But that does not carry over if you do not use anything but Sharpshooter abilities. So, because it's a cycle, I believe. Barely better. No, it's much better. But the USB 2 you can get with lenses, and that's a big difference. So as long as you keep on using Sharpshooter abilities, this charges up to being better than some of the other ATB Synchros. Because it's 200% just like Rem. But it also gives high quick cast, which she can only get by comboing together with her Awakening. I believe, from reading this is how it goes. Is there anyone that has any evidence? Rem starts at 200%. She gets half ATB, so it doubles the speed in which her ATB bar fills. Yeah, the advantage to Tidus is that he doesn't get high ATB immediately, but he does get high quick cast. Yes, that is what Rem gets. This is what Rem gets. High quick ATB. Well, whatever, that's not like an official term or anything. She gets 200% ATB, also known as 2 times ATB. Double haste. Yeah. Well, yeah, you'd probably want to use his woke first, just for uninterrupted sharpshooter abilities. And yeah, that is a drawback, because you generally want to use the ATB modifier first. I always use Rem's sync first, before her awakening. But in this case, by using a soul break during Tidus' synchro, you lose this stuff for a turn. Because it's a cycle. Or, well, I guess this is more accurate. It's a chase. Still a very good synchro. It's no Rem, but there is only one character that's Rem. And he comes on the next banner. Alright, Terra's second synchro. It's very basic. It's just a plain old sync plus Terra Trance, which is the same thing that's on her Awakening 1. See if the commands are any good. Alright. Well, she gets a 6-hit command, and that does exceed the damage potential of her hero ability. But this defend command, yeah, it's kind of like Fang in that regard, probably. Where she can't use her sync and her awakening together because it delinks and doesn't dual cast. So there's no benefit that makes up for the drawback. Because her Wind Awakening is not doesn't have dual cast. Alright, well, it's a fine sync. I personally want it, but this is more of a me and the stuff I plan on bringing to the Final Fantasy VI Dreambreaker, and because I don't have a great Wind Mage team at the moment. I did just pick up Ultimecia and Fusion's Awakenings recently, but I think I need more for those characters for me to consider them good. So I am in the market for Wind Magic. But right now, my Final Fantasy VI team is Mog, Terra Awakening 1, and Kefka Awakening. So this increases my power in that realm by a lot. So I would want it for that. But I'm not gonna say that this is something that's like on Titus sync level or any of the 3 syncs that are on the second banner. This is probably, other than Rose's, the worst sync so far. So next up, Ramza's sync has absolutely nothing. At least Terra has Terra Trance on the entry. So this is going to be entirely based around its commands, which usually isn't good. And it's fine. Being able to pretty quickly give 100% crit chance to your entire team is cool. I'm not totally sure how I feel about this one. So basically what you want to do is get him up to 2 metal. And then use the defend command to give 100% crit rate to the entire team. And then you have an option there. You can just use him as a basic damage dealer from that point on, or you can use his defend command once. For 50% crit damage for 2 turns, which actually, I think when I first saw this, I didn't feel that great. Because it just seemed like a really brief benefit for a 0 damage turn. Well, it's not 0 damage because you use the linked ability, but it's a 0 damage command. But, you know, after getting burnt out by the difficulty of Dreambreakers, I think having 2 turns of 50% crit damage for your entire team is probably a really good thing to have at the start of Phase 3. Or when you know one of those guaranteed 30 or 3 stacks of rage is coming, because this will help the team ignore that 3 stacks of rage. And it seems like something that's worth spending a turn on who's going to be one of your lower damage characters anyway. Yeah, it would be hard. Well, it takes 5 turns, right? 2 command 1s, then 1 command 2, and then 1 command 2, and then 1 command 2, or then 1 command 1. So 3 total stacks of metal to get that going. And less if you dual cast. And at least there's the self-instant cast 2. With 0 stacks of metal in case you dual cast the second command. I think it's fine. It's fine. I like it because Ram does a chain holder, at least. But I would place it below even Terra's sync. Alright. So there are 4 syncs on the banner, but they're not... at least it seems like they're not to the same quality as the syncs that were on the previous banners. Alphino's second synchro is a healer sync. Instant Party Medica, Last Stand. And this is because the coming Final Fantasy XIV event turns, or gives Ishtola the ability to be an incredibly good damage dealer, so they're giving you the option of having a different healer in the realm. But as far as I know, either of these characters, Alphina or Ishtola, can not only deal damage but heal at the same time with their stuff. So, Kuraja, Medica, and Last Stand on entry. Summon command, or attack command gives instant self, mind magic 30%, and Moonstone. Okay. The attack command, if you already have Moonstone, so a second use, or a dual cast, is instant party, 75% damage resist 1. Or defend commands is just a Medica, which, you know, whatever. Or if you have Moonstone, it's Medica with party 10% damage reduction 1. You know, I'd say this seems pretty weak, but he gets damage cap break. And the commands link to summon. So it's actually a lot better than it looks. Right, and his awesome hero ability. So he becomes an incredible damage dealer while medicating the party every turn with a damage reduction. It's actually a lot better than it looks. Right. And something you would not want to combine with his awakening. So this is standalone. But that's okay, because he has other stuff that he can do, which we'll get to. Right, limit overstrike for Bart's. You got Star for Bart's, it's fine. Limit flashes, Tidus and Snow. How do you guys feel about these ones? Any fun uses that make them particularly interesting, like Minwu's? I can't think of anything. That's true. Final Fantasy X can go full water. And limit flashes have a lot more value in a fight that doesn't have any diffusion. So Riku could be a strong damage dealer without using any of her big soul breaks. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Because Riku has the Realm Chain, so you can end water Riku without her having to actually generate it for herself. That's a good one too. Yeah, Tidus can end water Lulu, and end water on Lulu is a lot more valuable than even end watering Riku, because Lulu doesn't give her self end water with her awakening. Yeah, that's actually a good use. So, Tidus isn't bad. And Water Yuna, that's a good one. Yeah, because she just has a summon awakening, right? So why not? Yeah. Okay, Tidus's Limit Flash isn't bad at all. And Snow is, as Borat said, Snow is lol. Does Noel have trouble getting an ice? Oh no, Snow is actually a good character. But I mean, like, this limit flash on him. Doesn't Noel have 2 awakenings, and one of them doesn't give an ice? Am I thinking of that right? That would be a use. Kind of like the Lulu situation. Oh, it's water? So you wouldn't even want to use it with an ice? Unless you were using the multi-element 6-star sharpshooter? Because a Water Awakening would dual cast that? Even though he would be doing ice damage? Because of the N-Ice from Snow? Yeah, Water Awakening's Instacast. Alright, yeah, it's probably not that good. even for Noel. I was trying really hard. Okay, so Snow's Limit Flash doesn't really sound good at all. We'll move on to the Awakenings now. Oh, Bart's crappy Water Awakening. It's not, like, crappy, but it's just an Awakening. Yeah, it's got a Brave command on it, but the Brave command is really unimpressive. So it's just a Water Awakening, which, you know, is fine. Because it's Bart's, and Bart's is a good character. But there's nothing special about this. And no, I don't think this does a Genesis thing. Because I remember liking Genesis, but I cannot find anything that I like about this. Oh, yes. Yes, it does that. Just like Ramses also does that. But it's Instacast 2 instead. So, moving on, since that's pretty basic. Edward's Awakening, just like Queena's, desirable. If this is one of those awakening types, like Edward, Kate Sif, and Queena, where I just want them. Because they all seem like they have a place. I kind of view them as similarly to that I do healers. That a lot of healers have different things to set them apart from others that make them better in certain situations than others. And I think all the top tier supports have that same thing. And I think Edwards is one of the better ones because he gives a turn of ATB times 2 to the entire team. As well as being a full hybrid, attack, magic, and mind. Edward, Queena, and Kate Sif. Edwards is probably the best overall for them. Oh, Saz, that's right. And Mog. Saz and Mog. The Bard Awakening is high quick cast because you should R5 all of your abilities. You're a bad person if you don't. And dual cast Bard too. I guess the dual cast doesn't matter that much for magical teams, but does matter quite a bit for physical teams. So you can get a party up to 50% crit rate pretty fast. How many am I going to do? I don't know. I basically am locked into Zidane's now, so there's one. Gladio... I don't know if I get Gladios. I really like his hero ability. And I suppose with Just Awaken... Yeah, I'll probably get Gladios. We'll see after Banner 4. I'm not going to really think about it that much until Banner 4. Terra's Wind Awakening. Is not a dual cast Awakening. So it runs into that issue. But it's fine because it works together with her... her First Awakening. And they can be kind of like back-to-back. You know, you want to make her a Fire Mage, use the Fire Awakening second. Want to make her a Wind Mage, use the Wind Awakening second. So I kind of like it for that. And if you need other ways to give her N wins, there is one that's on the banner. I don't know if her Wind Glint is available on Animal Lenses yet, but I'm pretty sure that she has N-Wind stuff available for her in Wave 4. It is? Alright, well that's good. It gives her instant cast Wind. And that's what makes both of these Awakenings work together really well, is because her hero ability is an upgraded version of Meltdown. A very much upgraded version of Meltdown. So she could use both of her Awakenings together with 30k cap instant casting. Honestly, I really like the combination. Yeah, and guarantee cap break. Yeah. I wonder, would I like her Wind Awakening more than her Wind Sync? Because at least I can use her Wind Awakening together with her Fire Awakening? Vivi's Ice and Lightning Awakening. How do I feel about this? Is there any way for me to end Lightning Vivi? Other than his Awakening? If not, the Palom Awakening I got is just straight better. And there's only one potential slot on a Lightning team. He has a Glint, but I don't have it. Yeah, it's Switch Raw, but I mean, like, other than this, because he's gonna get diffused on a Lightning team. He doesn't make it onto a Final Fantasy IX Realm team with this. Then yeah, this is actually just a loss for me. I wouldn't mind picking it up like most Awakenings, but it's not something I want to see on a 50 Mithril banner. So I'd stuff this in the bank and hope that I get his Glint eventually. Right. Or, you know, future VV. Because I know VV gets a lot better in the future. So it's not a bad thing to have. Alphino's Healer Ultra is a Cura Medica Regenga 3k stock and high quick cast too. Well, that is a very good Healer Ultra. That is a very, very powerful Healer Ultra. I would not mind that. Terra's Flash Plus, or Glint Plus. Oh, not only is it M when stacking, but... Is that a chase? Chases win 6 hits? Alright, that's a really good glint. No, you... I don't think it's straight better. Vanille is different. Vanille's just different with the high quick cast 3. I think they're both good. And Titus stacking glint, sure. Hell, I may just pull on this banner anyway. I like so much stuff on it. We'll see after the donated pull goes through. I'm kind of feeling better about it after, like, thinking about Terra's Awakening 2. Because I think it works really well with her Awakening 1. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna get a drink. And I need to let a cat inside. Outside or inside? Outside. I'm sorry, Skillet. I'm sorry, Skillet. Okay. How do you stack infusions? Well, you would cast, let's say you're making Wind Mage Terra. Then you would Awakening 1, then Glint Plus, then Awakening 2. Because there's obviously no point in using the Glint prior to that. Well, you do get a chase on this, so that would carry over, but an element erases other different types of end elements, so the end fire from the Awakening 1 would overwrite the end wind on the Glint Plus. You're probably not going to get triple infusion, because that starts to make it not worth it anymore. Because if you spend so much time after casting the first Awakening, you're just losing time off of all the benefits that Awakening is providing. Yeah, limit glints. Alright, well, Banner 4. So, numero uno is what I'll be aiming for. Top win. This is a carbon copy of Rem. Except it's Earth instead. Which is half ATB. And sync commands. Party Quickcast 1 is kind of neat on the defend command, but these are a little less forgettable than Rem's commands, but because his hero ability is so good, you're probably not going to touch him. The only time you will touch these sync commands is if you use Red 13 sync by itself, which is fine. And, you know, depending on what your team is running, will determine what slot you put the hero ability on. Like, if you can get benefit from that Party Quickcast 1, then, you know, go for it. So, Red 13 Synchro by itself is extremely good, like Rem's Sync. And I guess I'll skip ahead and talk about the combo, which also occurs on this banner. Red 13's Awakening. So what you want to do is cast both of these together, just like Rem. And similar to Rem, Red 13's Awakening gives him high quick cast. What's this Howling Stone thing? Chases 2 Earth with 6. So that's that is something that Rem does not have access to, because she has a very basic Awakening. All she does is get high quick cast with hers. If she wasn't Rem, it would be a bad Awakening. But he just gets a 6-hit chase every 2 turns. And he gets a lot of turns thanks to his sync. So the combo is getting the half ATB from Red 13 sync, and then also using the Awakening so you can ignore the sync commands. So it will de-link his abilities. So you use Red 13's hero ability instead of the sync commands. And you dual cast it. You want to cast it as many times as you possibly can, because it's only a 5-second 10% in peril. So you just want to keep on stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking it, so it maintains a 60%. And just really digs a hole in the boss by himself. Yes, yeah, it does. Iridia Sync and Woke is awesome because it guaranteed triple casts, but ATB is just too strong. It gives him so many more turns. And I'll take more turns. I'll time warp over, you know, a guaranteed Chain Stonega. Yeah, there's no reason not to use them together. Yeah, Iridium Red 13 together is a disgusting amount of damage. Alright, so that is one of the reasons why I want the rest of this banner to be good, because I want the full combo. I want Red 13 Sync and his Awakening, and that can be tough to do with the gacha. So I want a reason to pull multiple times on the banner. So I want the rest of the banner to be good. So let's see how good the rest of the banner is. And right now we got Gladiolus. Gladiolus Sync. his Awakening is already pretty good, just by itself. Because, well, I think we talked about it a little bit with King's Awakening on the first banner. Gladiolus' Awakening is super front-loaded, and you want that because a lot of Awakenings, you don't get the full benefit until 15 seconds has passed. Well, Gladiolus, everything is compressed. Not only compressed into 3 turns. After the 3rd turn, the Mega Finisher triggers. But he also just gets a straight free 30% physical boost, which helps everything. So let's see how his sync works with that. Righteous Guard mode and 50% damage reduction 1 is the special stuff on his sync. Alright, basic command. This is usually good as long as the status that came with the sync is good. Kind of like the REM situation. Everything good about the sync is loaded into the half ATB status. So you don't really care about the commands, because sync commands don't do as much damage as like hero abilities and stuff. That's why you want to be incentivized away from them. And the defend command is 3 times single earth and self damage reduction 50%. That could be good, but I don't believe it is good at all, and that's because of his hero ability. And we'll see why that is in a second, because of Righteous Guard mode. Chase damage reduction removal, and that's why the damage reduction 1 is on his defend command. Chase's damage reduction removal with a 6-hit chase, and here's the big thing. The utterly absurd thing on Gladius' sync. Self-earth damage plus 15, 30, 50, 75%. So after getting hit 4 times, he has a 75% damage boost. And that is more than it even sounds like. A lot of the damage boosts that we see in like Awakenings. Why do Awakening abilities do so much damage? It's because of the 30% rank boost that comes on those Awakenings. But 30% rank boost only affects the abilities. It does not affect chases. Chases are considered rank 1 abilities. But this is just straight earth damage. It will affect his chases. It'll affect his soul breaks. It affects everything. So this 6-hit chase, you're going to see a noticeable difference in what this 6-hit chase does as the fight goes on. The first time, it's not going to do a lot. But after getting hit 4 times and losing 4 damage reduction barriers, that 6-hit chase is going to do a shit ton of damage. And that happens every time he loses a damage reduction barrier. So that's why you would want to use his defend command, but that's where his hero ability comes in. His hero ability gives him a damage reduction barrier every time you use it. And it's also, what is it, a 5-hit ability? No, it's 6 hits. His hero ability. That's where you want to get your damage reduction. Every time you use it, you will get another one. Then it gets removed when you get hit. His hero ability is slow, but that's okay. Well, you can get it down to 1.65 very quickly. It only takes 2 uses. And cast time doesn't matter when you're using a sync anyway. Why is Gladio Woken Sync no bueno? I was actually going to go into about why the Gladio Woken Sync combo are so insane together. But it's very bueno. Oh, no. Okay. Well, we're going to go into why it's so good. Music is very loud. Really? Well, I want to change the track anyway. One, that's right, higher damage cap. You want the higher damage cap because you're getting a 75% buff. 2, his Awakening gives a 30% damage boost, further increasing the amount of damage he does. 3, his Awakening has a 15-hit chase that triggers after 3 turns into the Awakening, which will get 75% damage increase from his sync, 30% damage increase from the physical buff on his Awakening, and also breaks damage cap up to 30k. Times 15. And then also has an overflow chase, or an overflow attack added on to that. And all of this works together. And at this point in the fight, you should have a normal cast time Gladio hero ability. So you don't mind using that over his sync command, if you're going to dual cast a single thing because of the delinking. It works together beautifully, and he will utterly just collapse a boss by himself. Kind of like Zidane just in a very different way. Instead of speedy, it's all just huge ass heavy attacks. I opened the Earth Magicite support banner to listen to that music. Why is it this? Oh, well, that makes sense. It's sync. So Gladio Synchro is... Does that make Gladio the best physical Earth? Is there anybody that can compete? So we got the best Earth Mage and the best physical Earth. I think Tifa, like, has a shot, but Kelger is limited by only having a single cap break. No, Yuffie can't. I mean, these are good characters, but but they're not competing with Gladio. Well, I mean, at the time of the release, Tifa's ATB sync is not out. It's 30 hits, but they're not strong hits. I think his chase is good, but his USB chase isn't very powerful. Anyway. Next up, Auron Sync. So, already talked about how Auron is basically Did I close my door? I hope I closed my door. Anyway, Auron is really linked. He's not linked. What makes Auron so good is his hero ability. So you're kind of basing your usage of Auron on what soul breaks you get for him. What teams can he go on to use his hero ability on. Auron Sync is instant pentabreak, 50%. All right. Party attack, magic, defense, and resistance plus 30%. And this is the thing that defines his synchro. This is the full buff. This overwrites Dreambreaker full break, but it only does it once. And there are multiple Dreambreaker full breaks that happen. You can't use his synchro twice. So if you are going to use Auron with a sync, you just need to work around that. And honestly, I think that's a fairly easy thing to do, because the amount of damage increase that Auron can do, and I suppose I'm going to skip ahead a second to what makes all of this worth it, is actually his Glint Plus. Defense, resistance of mind, 70%, instantaneously at 0 cost. This can obviously be used in any number of ways. One would be to cut through a single Dreambreaker full break, enough to get you through one of them into another, and then you can overwrite that one. It'll generally be the third phase one that you want to be the strongest. But I think his Glint Plus is probably one of his most important relics, because of how just powerful that is. And because he has so many soul breaks that are worth casting, down to his BSB, that Auron wants to be, using his soul break, or every soul break that he can. So let's take a look at the sync commands on his sync. So the attack command is a Cura, but instantaneous. Instant cast 1. What's the value of this? What do you want to be instant casting? It's command 2. Well, his attack command is only white magic linked. No, I guess that works fine, because his hero ability gives physical quick cast 2. Oh, it gives instant cast 1 to the character. Oh. Never mind. That changes. I thought it was for himself only. So it does make sense to alternate these. You can have his hero ability linked up to the defend command for physical quick cast 2 to the party. And then every other turn you grant instant cast 1 to a character, which is obviously really good. And it's kind of interesting that this is just going to link up a Kiraja to his hero ability. You cannot use his hero ability with the command 1. It's only white magic, right? Or is his hero ability considered white magic and bard? Yeah, it's only bard. So Oron Sync is pretty good. It's basically made to counter Dreambreaker. Which, you know, it is the hard content that's currently out. And it is good in the future as well. Like the effects that it does are not limited to being useful in Dreambreaker. It gets damage cap break? And it works for healing too, and I suppose that's relevant. This is random. Noctis's Limit Overstrike is here with 0 other Noctis things. It just made the banner better for me. Because I got more Noctis stuff in the raw. But I'm a little confused at why it's on the banner. Especially because Limit Overstrikes aren't really that good on their own. They're only good with other stuff. Gladio and Kefka. Earth and Dark. You can unearth Zizat. It's true. Alright, what are the changes to this banner? It was only one change, right? No, it was more than one. Well, Creel can Realm Chain. It's just Kefka's Awakening. Yeah, okay, that's it. So I already talked about Gladiolus's Woke, so I won't talk about... I'll just skip over Kefka's Awakening. Gladiolus's Awakening is on this banner instead of Kefka's Awakening, which generally is actually a good thing, but is going to be a bad thing for some people, obviously. If you're duping Gladiolus's Awakening and you didn't have Kefka's Awakening, that's bad. But though Kefka's Awakening isn't bad at all, Gladiolus is not only really good with the other things that are on this banner with Gladiolus, but it's just good by itself. It is an improvement, but it will not be for some people. Okay, so after the Limit Flashes, we have Oron's Awakening. Instant area effect to spell, okay. Party 6k stock, okay. Protect Shell Haste, and instant cast 1. It's kind of an interesting Awakening entry. White Magic Bard Awakening. Quick cast and chases with stock. It's interesting. Yeah, are there any White Odin dispels? Because this could be a cool, like, dispel counter. Also, the 6k stock and the stock chase is really good for the anti-heals for White Odin. Anything special about the combo? No. He doesn't have any abilities that you want to dual cast. They're just good soul breaks in their own right by themselves. But yeah, this sounds pretty good for White Odin. Obviously, this gains a ton of extra value if you don't have a healer Glint Plus. If you have a healer's Glint Plus, you can think of it more... Well, look at it this way. You could put Ace Striker on Auron. Auron gets support 4. So he could Ace Striker, because he's a Haste Instacast 3 start character. So he could start just by Wrathing. Or using hero ability when needed. Like hero ability first turn, so your entire physical contingent gets quick casts immediately. Yeah, this is right. If you're going to use him as a healer replacement, he could do that too. It's basically my wet dream. The amount of holes that he fills and just overwrites other people. And then I sometimes use a healer that can do more than he does. He is going to bury Aerith. Pretty much. My Aerith. I'm sure other people's are better than mine. Creel's Awakening. It's kind of... Well, you know, it's not weird. Because her limit flashes here. I think the Awakening isn't bad. Twin Element and Chase Fire and Earth with Party, 40% damage resistance 1. Reduction 1. Yeah, for the most part. Best woke to hone? Just the support wokes. Yeah, it is. Quistis is woke just for Fire and Earth. It's just an awakening. Red 13 Awakening already went into this, obviously. Well, it's really good by itself, because, I mean, you're dual casting abilities, right? Well, what more do you need when you have a hero ability as powerful as Red 13's? His Synchro just makes him go... Just makes him act twice as fast. And gives him more cap break. So the Synchro is awesome, but the Awakening is good just by itself because of his hero ability. Gladiolus' Chain, it's interesting. I don't have a particular need for it, because if I'm using Gladiolus, I'm going to want to use his Awakening and Synchro together. So me already having Galoof's Chain makes Galoof the easy include. But say I don't get Gladiolus' sync, then it's possible that he may take over the chain spot from Galoof for me. Because I would prefer to have my chain on a character that can deal actual damage, while Galoof doesn't do that. Would love Gladiolus' Glint Plus. Especially if I don't get his sync. Already talked about Auron's Glint Plus, which I think is awesome for every version of Auron. There is no situation in which a free, instantaneous, and self-instant cast 1 defense resistance mine 70% debuff is a bad thing. This is so good. This is such a powerful Glint Plus. And Creel's Glint Plus is pretty good too. It's free cap break, as well as being another instance of switch draw for Fire and Earth. So it's good for Creel. So I think with Red 13 and Gladiolus basically taking the top slots for me in their respective disciplines, and Auron being a multi-character team in Dream Break, which is almost unheard of if your name isn't Tyro, but also being a powerful healer geared towards White Odin, which is the next tier of content, and a Synchro being geared towards the tier of content after that, I just think those characters being so prominently displayed here makes this a ridiculous banner. Yeah, well, Limit Break Glints they're unfortunately a hole that we gotta deal with now. Oh no, I've had You're Not Alone playing in the background for a long time. Oh, the copyright. So, yeah, Banner 4. Heavily Earth-focused, which helps a lot in determining a lot of things, like how it's probably a good idea to stay away from the Earth Magicite banner. So you can focus on other things. Knowing that if a lot of Mithril's going towards here, then it should, gotcha willing, solve those problems. Yeah, my opinion, in general, the best banner of the festival. Which is something I normally wouldn't say to a completely elementally focused banner. Not completely, but mostly elementally focused banner. But it really is just that good. Alright, what changed on Banner 5? Orlando, Tyro, Seth. Terra Limit Break. Orlando's Awakening shows up here instead of Bosch's Awakening. Yeah, in my opinion, it is a downgrade. But, I mean, Orlando's Awakening is good. It's just one of the older ones, that's all. I would prefer that, since Bosch does have a good Awakening, and that it's newer. A lot of less people have it. I think that would make the banner more valuable. And they also removed Bosch's Glint Plus in favor of Yuffie's Glint Plus. I actually liked the banner when it was Bosch focused instead of Yuffie. The Orlando Awakening is a dupe. And I'm not sure how I feel about... Yeah, I personally don't care that much about getting and water stacking on Yuffie since I don't have anything for her. But, you know, both of those things could be good for people. So I'll talk about the banner. I won't go into it that much because there's nothing new. All of this is old stuff. So Orlando gets an ATB sync that does combo well with his Awakening. Because the ATB condition on his synchro commands is based on having Thunder God mode status. And his Awakening provides it, so you can use both of them together to kind of cheat the status, where otherwise you would have to use his OSB. Tyro's sync is bad. But there is a Beyond Core Dreambreaker in the future, so it's not as bad as it used to be. Sephiroth Synchro is a viable alternative to his Awakening combo. It's good. It's kind of like, I guess, how you would view Mimwoo's sync, where the Awakening does a better job of things, but the sync is fine. And you could use both of them together. But he does gain less value by using two of them together because he always does have access to his USB 2, which gives him damage cap break 9 by itself. So there's no added benefit to increasing his cap break by 1 with his sync. Yeah, it is a bunch of weird stuff. This banner could be good for people, and I do want Orlando's sync, so I wanted the banner to be good for me, but I think by replacing Bosch, it makes it a lot less good, and I probably won't think about it much anymore. Limit Break Overflow for Terra. I want it, but Yuffie's Awakening. It's fine, but it's not that great. Works good with her first Awakening. Really good with her first Awakening. Ignis Awakening is actually pretty good when I started looking into it. But getting Noctis's sync and not really caring for fire stuff means that I don't have much use for his Awakening as a Dreambreaker character or as a fire character. So it's not that good for me anymore. So that hurt. Getting Noctis's sync hurt this banner for me. My Final Fantasy 15 team is otherworldly powerful. I do not need this at all for the Dreambreaker. Even though they're the same element, and that's cool to do sometimes, but not anymore. So Bosch's Awakening is not here. Orlando's is here instead. Combos well with the sync. Kuja Awakening is pretty good. Good Dark Mage. He is a really good Dark Mage, and his chain is also here. So here's the basic crux of the banner, I think, is both of these chains are here. And it becomes an interesting banner if these speak to you at all. Bosch's chain does not. Ramza's my forever chain. Kuja's does to me. I don't have a magical dark chain. But I think there's too many other problems with the banner for me to want to chase Kuja's dark chain here. I don't know, me daddy. I don't know what it does. I recall Gabranth being a good character. That's any help. Orlando's Glint Plus is awesome. Because other than his sync, he has no way to gain an element for anything. And his sync only does Holy. Whereas Glint Plus does Dark and Holy and Earth. Oh, Gafgarian? Oh, well, no, Gafgarian stinks. Oh, yeah, if it gave 2, that would make it a lot better. But it doesn't. Sephiroth's first Glint Plus, which isn't bad, but it's not as good as his second. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with gaining 3 turns of instant cast 3, but it's nothing special. There's going to be fights where you just don't use it because he does have a trance mode that you want to trigger as soon as possible in most cases. So him gaining instant cast from other sources, loses value. Terra's stacking Fire Glint, sure. And Yuffie's Glint Plus is here instead of Bosch's Glint Plus. And that just gives her stacking water. It's just a bunch of random stuff. This could still be good for somebody. Especially if those chains. Really think this banner is about those chains. Because chains are really difficult to get. But I can easily say it's the worst banner of the festival. I like all 4 of the first 4 banners, but this one I don't think is going to be good for most people. All right. Well, I finished. Let's take a look at Zidane. What am I going over next fest? Not right now, because I feel my voice giving out already. But how about October 4th for Banner 5? Yeah. I'll look up the chat and then Andrew says maybe on Banner 5 day. Yeah, because that's the only banner I don't plan on pulling on. So it'll give me extra time to devote to it. Have a good night, Era. I've now got 4 syncs. only 3 non-dupes, but still I've pulled 4 syncs from Rob. All in the last 2 festivals. The streamer luck has been strong lately. Yeah, is there any value in keeping it around? I don't think so. I don't think Quistis gets whip damage, does she? He's good. Yeah, he's good without an element. I beat Magic Titan and Magic Rama, both with Onion Awakening. No, buffing his stats doesn't do as much. Well, he's a mage, so yeah, it does. But his Awakening is a buff by itself. So as long as you combine him with a mage chain, the 30% from his Awakening and the 50% from the chain is enough stats buff. But what I did to increase his damage other than that was to use his USB. His mage USB gives a 15% black damage buff. Not even lightning armor, Palom. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Quistis gets whip damage. It feels so bad blowing up almost everything that you get. I don't even know why I keep the Renoa stuff. Alright, so I'll play with one toy. Titus, Zidane, Noctis. What should I mess around with? I can't think of a reason. It's not going to be stronger than a realm artifact. I don't even know if Renault was going to be on my team. It's the crazy part. You asked the question right as I get to the screen. 15. I just need to have 50 done by Banner 4, because Banner 4 is when I'm going to be pulling all 6 of the tickets. Since that will be the end of the pulling in the festival. So, you want me to use the Dane, huh? How about, since I don't want to do Dreambreaker right now. Alright, have a good night, Andrew. I haven't finished, Greg. I only did the ones for that first stream. Let's see if I've done Final Fantasy IX. I know I already did 10, so I can't use Titus's sync there. But yeah, I haven't done 9, so let's make a 9 team. Separate? Separate what? Oh, that was the only clears that I've done. I have not done any off-stream or on-stream. Hey, no problem. Have a good night, you daddy. Zidane. Freya Queena. Eiko. Who else? Beatrix? Beatrix. I don't have anything for Marcus. I think he's completely nude. Yep. I don't think it matters anyway. There's not going to be any imperils. Beatrix gives me a dispel. So I'm on board with that. Yeah, rank boost. It's a big difference between a 10% damage boost and a 30% damage boost. And crystals aren't worth shit, so it's free damage. No reason to leave it. So what do you usually have to worry about here? Getting dispelled? And using dispel? Is that... Am I remembering this correctly? Have a good night, Unlimited. And Echo's Glint Plus gives me dispel. Or it gives me haste. Alright, I'll just leave Queena there. Because I'm not going to care if Queena gets paralyzed. If I remember correctly, the Paralyzed comes fairly late, and I plan on starting the fight with Queena's Awakening, so I should already get my frog buff. No problem. Have a good night, Glenn. Beatrix with a gunblade. I don't know. I don't see myself getting any more Final Fantasy IX stuff. Like, ever. So... probably. If I didn't see any hope for the sub 30 in the... like, the next 3 months. Oh, if I can win, then... then no. But if that was what I felt was required for the sub 30, then yeah, probably. See if I have HP accessories I can give people. Not named Zidane. What matters more than what you have to pair it with is the content that you have to defeat with it. Oh, it's St. Francis. Nice. That's not listed on the Japan list, is it? Oh, no, it is. Oh, okay. So I'm basically just gonna celerity ability into sync and that's it. GG. Boss is vulnerable to everything, right? Yeah, I should make it. Alright, slots. Slots. Zidane's gonna go first, which stinks. Doesn't want Queen's Awakening to go off before Zidane acts, but that's not gonna happen. It's a 1.2. I'd rather it be a 0.6. Queen has like a 120 speed. Almost 5,000 motes. Where did all those come from? Just 6-star Magicite? Well, it's a good thing I don't have to trance him. The Awakening gives trance too, right? So really, it doesn't matter. Oh, the Woke doesn't? Well, for some of them, there's still a heal, which can be useful. Also, if you're able to trigger it on first turn, they're still really useful. I manually trigger Vincent's all the time. As someone who casts a chain, getting the half cast speed from his trance is very powerful. Because it's hard to speed up chain casts. I don't know. Honestly, I just have been paying so little attention to the game the past 2 months. I've just been... I don't know where these resources came from. This used to be a problem for me. Those came from the Magicites too? Wait a second. For hero abilities, I think I have 6. I think this will make number 7. We'll see in a second when I go to upgrade it. I don't have Noctises. Yeah, I bought a lot in a small amount of time. During that, like, 3 Dreambreaker cluster that happened. Well, that's number 8. Onion Knight, Sarah, Rem, Squall, Bartz, Lightning, and Orlando. Only Final Fantasy IX I've mastered the others. Final Fantasy VII. I haven't even touched that one. Well, I've touched it. That is as far as I've gone. And hopefully by Friday I can sub 30 it. Cloud Sync. Vincent would also change things, and so would Red 13. Yeah, I didn't mention it when I was talking about the banner, but Creel Awakening, while I do consider it kind of a weak point in the banner, is actually not bad for me. It'd be funny doing a full Earth team with a Realm Chain. So I'd try to not use the Realm Chain, I guess. Yeah, his USB would be fine. You don't need it. Cloud Woke and his Sync together are... Yeah. Before his hero ability came out... What do you mean wrong characters? There is no wrong characters unless the percentage is different. I wouldn't have room for the Earth Chain. Kelger Awakening... Creel Awakening, Bart's Awakening, Tyro, Healer. White Mage 4. Yeah, the characters that you have on your Historia Crystal have no impact other than the percentage. You don't need to line them up with the people that are on the team. So the reason I swapped Zidane onto there is because by using these crystal waters on him, I just put him to 100%. Maybe now. I was holding off on Final Fantasy IX because I was waiting until I had a team worthy of it. So, like, Freya could have been replaced. She's pretty replaceable. But now with the Zidane driving the damage on the team, then yeah, Freya's fine as a secondary DPS. I don't know if I want to water Quina because of the trance. Yeah, that's why I just removed it. I don't need to trance him at all with the sync. Yes. Alright. Before I start this, I'll be back in a second. I gotta take care of something. We'll do Final Fantasy 15 next. Alright, let's do it. Queen is so slow. Damn it. I tried to force Queen to go second, but I need to hold off on activating Zidane. It's just so much damage immediately. Oh, okay. Wow. Even with the gold frog, that's a perfect defense up. God, with the this lasts so long. Then why the hell is Freya doing 0 damage? When's the dispel? 50%? Oh no. No, please don't do that. Okay. I remember how this fight went. I did not want that to go off before the 1%. Just the automatic 25 seconds of instant cast is kind of absurd. No, I don't have a swoop. I will? That would be nice. Yeah, if I had used this USB 2 with that, oh man. I'm getting a headache. Well, I'll take Cloud Sync. Please. I'll get both. Hey, I could. If I toss all 6 tickets at that banner. Which I probably won't do. Oh, it certainly is. Yeah. But it may not end up being the best banner 6 tickets in. Prompto or Luna? Prompto. What would I do with them? And now we learn how to use Noctis. They didn't. Yeah. I completed Physical Ifrit, and that never got easier. Until now. When I got Titus's sick. So I'm basically going to do to Physical Ifrit what I did to Magical Ifrit. Just bring Arya and another healer and lay waste to the boss with Titus instead of Onion Knight. Protected inside my little Arya shell. Yeah, that is exactly what I did for my magical team. The advantage to solo DPS against Ifrit is that if you only have one person with N water, that's the only person that gets interrupted on phase changes. And the interruption in the phase changes is the pain in the ass, so the only person that gets interrupted is the one who caused the phase change. So they don't really care that much about getting interrupted anyway. Yeah, pretty much. What else do you have for pain? So I would go dual healer, Riku, pain. Oh, you have pain's woke? Yeah. Yeah. Do you have Arya's USB 1? That is basically Ifrit cheat codes that you are afforded the ability to use if you have strong enough damage output, which is easy to do against Ifrit because he's so flimsy. Did I not upgrade this? Geez, 66. Year 2. And still one of my best pieces of armor. Refia BSB. It should have the next Final Fantasy II event. I think Final Fantasy II is going to be one of the better realms. I don't know. The banner that counts is the Final Fantasy II event that's coming up. I don't know if it's going to be on it, because I forget where it is exactly. As long as that's on it. That it makes that a good realm. Maybe not all, most at least. I haven't made any realm guns. Just don't think about it until it happens. Because there's stuff that you can get from now until then that will change your opinion on some. Alright, so Iris is pretty fast, isn't she? Why did I have that equipped? When's the last time I used her USB one? Noctis is only 70%? Uh-oh. We can change that. What's a magia on Noctis? $20 stam. Shit, I should have done all these before double greens hit. That's how you're gonna play. Yeah, it's because I had Thunder God mode on Beatrix, right? Oh no, it's because I triggered the phase with Noctis so quickly. You just bring Rem and you use the Type 0 chain but you attack the boss with something else for the realm that you want the rewards for. That's it. Well, it doesn't matter who uses the chain. Oops. I meant to heal. Oops. Why? Somebody needs to trigger the boss. If you're using a Type 0 chain, you don't want to turn the boss into the Type 0 weak. That defeats the purpose of what you're doing. I don't know. Do I? Right, since I do plan on using the Awakening together. Yeah. Learning experience. Now I know. Using the chain triggers the realm of the chain, I believe. This is a good History Crystal song. Oh. Fuck. Well, it's up to you, Noctis. It does. It does awaken Greg. Using the chain awakens Greg to the realm of whatever the chain is. So you don't want to do that because you're using a Type 0 chain. Oh, damn it. That sucks. Whatever, I can just use the command one next turn. Oh, man. 40.2. Oh no! I just lost it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Why did I do that? Okay, I got the general idea of Noctis now. And this does seem a little crazy. Low multipliers? Because using sync commands? No, I didn't. Let's see. For now, it doesn't appear like it would really help that much. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna even get it. A lot. A lot. What, is Wind Celerity the only choice that you have with Noctis? I only remember doing a few on stream. Like 3 to 5, and I just did 2 more. So it should still be at least half left. Is Wind Celerity the only thing that you're locked into? Right, can't be Lightning because that would work with his Awakening. Or that will get de-linked. Yeah, I guess Wind is it. Or Ice, yeah. What are the multipliers on Northern Cross and the Ice Celerity? Alright, Final Fantasy 1 got remmed. Final Fantasy 2. Five. 6. 7. 8. 11. 12. 14. Tactics. What should I do? Let's see if there's the realm selector. I'll do one more before I quit for the night. Unless someone says something in chat before I'm able to open this thing. Final Fantasy 2. Can I do Final Fantasy 2 with a Realm team? Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. I'll do 8 as Live to Play suggested then. Squall and Laguna. Did they change the icon of this? That looks unfamiliar. Deadly Strikes. Hmm. Okay then. That the only DPS that you have on your entire team? I was gonna say. Probably not. When did I pick up your arcane? I have a busted Quistis! That's only gonna hasten Dispel. Yes. Cures can contribute enough to a party with just his USB. She can. That is why she's currently using it. She would not be able to equip that if she could not. Yeah, what Ricky said was, I have Woke and Arcane for Quistis, but she's just gonna haste and Dispel. The burden of being a haste instacast 3 character. I would still just haste and Dispel. She doesn't need haste, but the real damage dealers on the team certainly do. Damn, no ranged ice weapons. But the boss isn't gonna have time for that. This boss is gonna evaporate. I have way too much power on this team. Nope, not until I got tied as a sync, and then I got a sub 30 whenever I want it. I think it's about 40 seconds. I just gave an attack accessory to Renoa. Alright, soul breaks. What a strange lineup. Ugh. Oh. I wanted her to chain and forgot I'm not using the chain. Alright, well there goes one rejuve. I'll just restart. I may actually need all my rejuves. Forgot that Laguna was chaining. I should use Magicite. No! Oh, man. Well, shit. I ruined everything. Alright, Renoa, your backup healer. No, and I cannot think of a single reason. It benefits from physical high quick casts. So it's a Wrath that can be have its cast time reduced by like Aerith. There you go. That works. It's actually a better reason than I thought it was going to come up with. Oh, it's hybrid? I thought it was physical. Alright then. There's no reason yet. Not until Thanksgiving. Why? Yeah, American Thanksgiving, that's usually when they hold the Golden Festival. Festivities. There's hybrid buffs coming. It's in about 2 months. Yeah, it's the same amount of soul break points. It's no different than Wrath. No, it does not. It gets as much as Wrath with the weakness damage boost. Oh, right. It's because Dreambreaker doesn't allow him to... Right, never mind. I keep thinking, well, Tyro is basically a Dreambreaker character. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. It generates 120 by itself. With the weakness damage boost, it gives it plus 50%, so plus 60. So 180, just like Wrath. If you equip the weakness damage materia on him, it will do 13 damage instead of 10. Same as Wrath. Could have just arcaned with Laguna. Yeah. I didn't realize we were getting that many from the 6-star buff. I kind of want to do another one. I'm not done yet. Yeah, I'll probably do that during the next festival preview for Banner 5 Borat. I don't get a Ruby refund. But that's 5-star motes, so I don't really care. No, I haven't done Final Fantasy XIV. I remember rolling it during that first stream, and then being like, I've got to rem it, because my 14 is kind of, It can't break cap without Papalymo's Arcane. Yeah, I might as well wait. 13 is done. I could do 12. 12, 11, 7, 6, 5. Tactics. Yeah, I do have the possibility of getting Ramza. Well, Oron, geez. That would change, but it's not like this team really needs that. God. I don't like this team. I don't like this team. The drop-off is just gigantic. None of these characters have anything. I'm not lensing for Gilgamesh, though. Rem could do all 17 of these fights with her hands tied behind her back. No, March is really good. It's just I don't have anything. Need a realm artifact? No. Since you can use realm artifacts from any realm, there's not really any reason not to give her one. Alright, we'll land you... Well, that works. Yeah, it helps. Really would like a good Knight ability, but at least it is 6-star and it generates good soul break points. Oh, shit. What do I even do with you? Oh, oops. I don't have haste. Oh, man. Hi, Tantalus. No, I can't. Not with this team. I'd have to put a healer on it. I specifically made it with no healers. Because I knew I was going to be using Ramza's chain. We're just going to have to go chainless until he can get entrusted. Because I don't think there's any other way for me to haste this team. Oh. That reminds me. Yes. Milia's gonna turn 1 and trust to Ramza. Too slow. It's only 180, he needs 500. I want to get that chain up as soon as possible. Oh, I did put Mako Might on Milia Duel. Oops. you're supposed to trust. Oh well. Forgot. Yeah, it is. The emulator starts doing shit like that pretty quick. Why didn't you imperil like that during the Dreambreaker? Oh, son of a bitch. That's why I was trying to time to get the Banishing Strike. Oh well, it's not like you do anything anyway, Marsh. You can just Banishing Strike again. Ugh. I should have used the Magicite. Ugh, come on. Okay, everything just went wrong. Can't believe Orlando doesn't get hit. I have to move him to a different slot. I might as well restart the emulator while I'm at it. Because it is doing some pretty crazy shit. And it's only going to get worse. It always just gets worse. Oh. It's telling me that I should have stopped after 8. Was it Edge? Rose is fine. It's just kind of unexciting, that's all. There's so many good healers now. You aren't gonna gravity attack me, are you? Yes, you are. Right after I healed. Naturally. You're all I've got, Agrius. Oh, that's right. His Glint Plus doesn't... I used to Ramza's Glint Plus to instant cast out his USB the turn after. I forgot it doesn't do that. It's a 6-hitter. That turn... Oh no, he got interrupted? Oh. I was gonna say Orlando's turn would at least get me to 40%. I don't know if I can make it without Agrius. I'm gonna run out of juice. Don't have it. God. Headache and my neck is killing me now. That age thing. Ugh. I didn't think he was gonna have it. Ugh. It removes so much of my damage. Ramza, can you get your attack off? Oh, please, please do not let Auguries get paralyzed. No. Ah! 0.5%. Just because I didn't use Auguries' Awakening on the return. No. No. Look. It would have been a kill if I didn't screw up. Instead of doing all that shit, how about I just not screw up? And mine doesn't do a shit. It's paralyzed. Just gonna stay paralyzed to the end of the fight, no matter what you equip her with. It's not like stop. Ovelia is a white mage. That is different. Hey, they capped. It's 20,000 damage. Okay, usually don't get hit by that. Low damage attempt, I guess. Whatever, Miliadul doesn't do anything anymore anyway. I fucked up so much during this fight. Bailed out by a dual cast? Igreus needs to push below 40%. Is that a joke? I think it's a joke. Yeah, I may not have enough damage this time too. Well, maybe 60% perils is enough to get me through it. Enough with the damn gravity attacks. I can't even tell if that's enough soul break points for her arcane. Whatever. Just one more turn. She stands alone. And I don't know if that's going to be enough damage. Oh, it looks like it is. It is. Well, I made that a lot harder than it really needed to be. Yeah, I made some mistakes during that fight. It shouldn't have lasted as long as it did. Oh yeah, I should update that. I'll do that before I end stream. I hope this Palom stuff comes in handy. do recognize that Palom can be a very good mage. I did well. I got the grand prize in 2 pulls. And then I stopped. Yeah. I was hoping I had more for him than I thought I did, but I don't. I really just have the USB in the Awakening. And the reason why I'm not, like, thrilled or anything about it is because of Ash and Shantoto, pretty much. They're just better versions of him. Ash being the Black Mage and Shantoto being the Witch. And then Chain. So 2 DPS Chain and then Spot X. So the only way that I use Palom really is if slot 4 doesn't go to an Entruster. We get 5 pulls on the free banner, right? Okay. Yes. The pull, was about 5.5 hours ago. So Ripping Storm is the Noctis ability. Wouldn't it also be for Noctis, though? Since it would trigger with his Command 1? Since it wouldn't be delinked by his Awakening? Oh yeah, much better on Zidane, but it will work. It will do something. I think he gets a does he get a celerity boost? No, I don't think he gets a celerity boost. Well, 100% crit rate. At least there's that. Oops. Icebound. 4.0 multiplier. A Ripping Storm has a 5.1. Oh, what about Northern Cross? Riku is not updated. So Northern Cross, or is it? It does say it's doing Ice Non-Elemental. This is weird. What? It says 4 single attacks, 1.0 or 3.33 each. What triggers the 3.33 on Northern Cross? Does the enemy need to be stopped? It doesn't actually say what the condition is. Maybe it says it on here. Attack type depends on the user's stats. So that's the magical multiplier? Magical celerity? Who? Who uses magical celerity? Yeah. It doesn't... It's ice, so it doesn't really work. with his 4 elements. What a befuddling ability. Tyro. Tyro. Yeah. That's a confuser. What in the world? Okay, well, whatever. So, it does a 4.0 multiplier, so neither of those abilities contend with the wind ability. And probably going to have to make the wind ability anyway, if I luck out and get Zidane's Awakening. Oh, I don't think I've done a Magicite today. I don't even know where to find that mission anymore. Why does it say complete? It's a 0 of 5. It's not complete at all. Oh, right. No, I'm doing Odin now. Was it Manicore? If it was Manicore, yeah, I did it. Ugh. I love the animation to that hero ability. It's so good. Yeah, if you count Mog. Rem and Arc don't heal at all. Thanks, Troll. The last two fests been really good to me so far. At least this one has the potential to still go south a little bit. Well, sort of. Three syncs. The fourth was a dupe. Yeah. I think that's fair. Considering the amount of pulls that I'm going to be doing on the next 3 banners. Also, the potential for the cloud sync as well. Yuna. RW. Yeah. I think I have Mako Might on Rem. Oh well, the auto team versus a real team would be a lot different. No, I guess Mako Might is perfectly viable. Using her normally, too. Well, got my Magicite done. So I guess that's it for today. We'll stream again for the Banner 2 pulls. Which, after looking at the banners, I think I'm more excited about it than I was. So, see everybody in a couple days. Hope everyone's pulls were good. Yeah, I did the reviews during the stream. Good night.